So, in the previous stream, we knocked out 2 of the islands. The Crimson and Ivory Maiden Islands. So we have to head to the east side of the map now. I didn't do too much between streams. I kind of uncovered some of this stuff, but nothing substantial in the slightest. So, the start of the stream is mainly just going to be me crashing my way across and filling in this map best we can here. And getting into fights along the way. Nah, it's okay. I remember what I'm supposed to do. Make me huge. You know, that's not huge at all, but I'll take it. It's not a 1, so I guess I'll accept it. Hello, I'm a pile of dust in the ground right now. I felt like that the past few days, honestly, so, you know. I'm like, things could definitely, you know, things could definitely be better on my side here, but I did do laundry, so that was good. Has Scrimbler learned any new skills yet? I need to go look at what this thing gets. It's like some sort of second-class citizen in this game, where it's like, you will not use it unless you have no interesting guest party member. So I feel like you spend more time with him not as a party member. I built myself a new bed frame. That's good. I felt good when I got mine built, despite it almost killing me.
Work.
Okay, I did get a tutorial saying that our boat cannot deal with whirlwind tiles. Or whirlwind cards. Or whirlpool. Forgive me. Fucking wrong words.
I don't know what it is.
But yeah, we won't be able to go through that terrain or the rocks.
And fight.
Hell yeah, Aramatama. We're gonna be insanely hot. 3, I'll drop that down, yeah. And just generate 2. God. I woke up today, like, way earlier than expected, and I just kind of felt a level of wake-up exhaustion that I can't say I've felt before, where I'm just like, I feel pretty done forever. You know, after an hour, my body forgot about it, but I'm like, man, that was a little dire. Honestly, I blame the fact that I forgot to have coffee. It was probably mostly that. Now I'm decent. I'm in the right mindset to just dig into some cards here. Can't move through that or that. I will be thorough, motherfucker. I will find the route you want.
Hope you win.
Thank you for the support. Sometimes you just wake up too early and yeah, it was just that moment. I'm like, oh, ooh, this is a Yoko Taro joint. How many dead children have been in here so far? An undisclosed amount, but, you know, potential for many. Despite him only being creative creative director on this. It's still very much a Yoko Taro style game, at least in terms of its story. A little bit more so than the first one. First one, I feel like you have to dig through like 70% of that game for it to unabashedly deal with some more fucked up concepts and stuff. This one I feel like got to that level of grim a little bit faster, more consistently. Given the conclusion of the last story section we just did was, there is no solution here, so I guess we'll just leave.
The rush of the wind filling your senses, you open up the navigation map to check your current position and heading. In the eastern region of the sea, there is supposed to be an island with a maiden living on it. However, the present look of the skies makes it clear that those waters will soon be battered by a storm. You could still turn back now if you so choose.
Ah, I see. It's like a point of no return type thing. Let's go.
You decide to head for the East Isle. In the shadows of a rocky reef, there seems to be a good place to moor the ship. It would behoove you to prepare for the coming storm. The Bon Vent creaks, swaying atop the tempestuous seas. You and your companions huddle in the ship's cabin, the dim light of your lantern threatening to fade at any moment as you all wait for the storm to pass. Laddie is wrapped tightly in a blanket, looking
Blanky
much
mode.
like a large caterpillar. Your joke that the ship might sink seems to have frightened her. You don't see Lack around, but it is likely trapped inside the blanket, having fallen prey to Laddie's squeezing hug. The ship lurches. A book falls from Laddie's pack and lands on the floor near you. It's the picture book she made.
I almost recognize the narrator. Who are they?
Back at the garage.
I don't know. I think someone mentioned one of their roles for, in a previous stream, but I don't recognize it too much. He kind of sounds almost like the Ancient Aliens guy, though, and I like that. I will peek.
Having evidently learned nothing from last time, you decide to take another look in the book. As you turn the pages once again, you come to realize what the book actually is. At first you thought it was just a picture book, but the first half of it actually appears to be Laddie's own diary. It's full of passages which detail Laddie's life when she was little, a time when she still dreamed of becoming a maiden.
Very small.
Another day, another round of maiden training. Dad is always there to encourage me when I do a good job, so no matter how tough it gets, I can handle it. I decided I'd head straight home once I finished, since Mom was waiting for me.
Little baby booba. Oh, okay. Maybe it's like a banana.
If I train super hard, all the other villagers will be happy with me. I have to keep these people smiling. I have to become the maiden. Mom's the current maiden of our village, and she's a great cook and an awesome person. She's been making tons of really delicious food lately.
It takes her 1 hour to look like that. There's a lot going on up the top side of the body there.
The food tastes so good, and when I start shoveling it into my mouth, forgetting to even chew it, Mom warns me, slow down so you don't choke. And then Dad calls me a piggy, even though he always eats more than me. I wish we could be happy like this forever. If I become the maiden and protect the village, will my family be able to stay together like this forever? I get really worried and ask my parents about it. Dad gives me a gentle nod, but for some reason, Mom doesn't say anything.
Okay, the first one was like mid-May. Jump forward 4
Mom
months.
hasn't come home in a couple of days. Dad told me she left on a journey with the spirit. I know what Mom did was really important, but for some reason, I can't stop crying about it. Ever since Mom disappeared, my training has been going bad. Really bad. If something doesn't change, I'm not going to be able to become the maiden. I won't be able to protect the village like Mom did.
Well, not much I can do. I guess I'll just leave. Ah!
I leave the shrine to go home, when suddenly a young man from town bumps into me. Pain in the ass. His voice is irritated, and he walks away without apologizing. Ever since my training started to go badly, the villagers have been mean to me. I know it's my fault. I know it's because I can't become the maiden. Not even Dad supports me anymore. He hasn't come to watch my training in a long time. I think he might hate me now.
Just a little bit.
I've got to work harder so Dad will like me again. Dad took me on a boat to a small island. We went ashore, and then he locked me up in a dark room. Dad abandoned me.
That's a little rude.
No matter how many times I tell myself it's my own fault, I just can't stop crying. I sob and scream for him to come back, but he doesn't. And eventually, I can't cry or shout any longer.
Bah!
A sudden wave rocks the ship, tearing your eyes away from the diary. In the lantern-lit cabin, Laddie is fast asleep, still wrapped up in her blanket. You think back upon the first day you found her, collapsed on the shore of Omega Isle. Had she just escaped from the islet where she had been confined and wound up drifting ashore? Now aware of the painful memories spelled out in her diary, your heart wavers like the light sputtering in the lantern.
Well, I'm glad you've gained so much.
You and your friends have managed to weather the storm. The sea's now calmed. You raise sails and set the Bon Vent's course for the East Isle.
Ah, okay, so all the whirlpool tiles are now gone. That's good. I can start cleaning this up fully now. Which means progress will not be on the menu for a minute. My brain's like, no, I gotta clean the whole thing. There might be a hidden event. any card tile could just magically reveal a sunken ship that will give me a bunch of money. Whatever, equipment in this costs so much anyway. Happy Automativersary. Yeah, I believe it did come out around this time, yeah. Okay, that's neat. Please don't murder her. Wait, no, you should always do charge spell. You should never do a normal charge. Ugh. Yeah, I probably should have gone for the fucking lizardman. Poke, poke. Crit poke. And yeah, you can't do anything because I got rid of your default. Which, you know, you're not getting sealed super often, so it's not like it's a big problem, but whatever. Get him out of here. That took way longer than it needed to. Yeah, I mainly just needed you topped off, so that's really pretty much all I need. Alright. Ah, there still are whirlpool tiles, but not everywhere.
Nope. Stop right there. You discover a shipwreck.
Ooh.
You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
2,000 gold off that nug.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Oops.
Ahoy, matey.
Nothing funny about Nuggets 100%.
Fight him off.
Hope people are enjoying the Nuzlocke videos as they've been coming out. I know one came out today. Three is acceptable. The fact that it's like party-wide seal off a pretty easy dice roll is pretty unacceptable.
Fortune favors the...
Keep forgetting to turn on speed up for this game. Because they make you turn it on each boot. I'll need to do that.
Magnificent.
Ow. You're gonna look so stupid when you die, you dumb frog and bug. Love how the Scrimble just loves fucking getting crits.
Magnificent.
What a little guy. Alright, that's great. I'd love to stop getting sealed that often. Middle. Quality. Okay, I'll take it. Quality's solid. I can do that on an off turn where someone doesn't have a healing spell.
Laddie greedily eyes the fishing rod on the boat. You can't help but feel she is eager to have another go. Do you want to? Laddie's eyes light up. The rod is in her hands, and the line in the water before you can finish your question. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie's eyes
Paul.
dart toward you, pleading for guidance.
Hey, we did it. We got a delectable fish.
In a fit of joy, thrusts her catch into your hands. You'll have to incorporate it into tonight's meal.
There we go. Revealing this shit 3 at a time now. God, makes my brain feel better. What do we got? Same set. We got the frog and whatever the fuck that thing's supposed to be. Thank God. I'm so tired of your bullshit where you're like, I want a random trash battle to take 10 years. Like, no. Absolutely not. I swear, if that shit had happened again, I just would have fucking left. I'd be like, nah, I'm good. Fucking, we can just fucking leave. Fucking end this bullshit. Probably have Laddie just finish this.
Good work.
Hey, Shora. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, or as I like to call it, Wednesday. Alright, we got that. Let's go into this, menu in here. Okay, there's a touchpad and pause. Game speed, there we go. Gives that high speed mode. It's Tuesday in the second month on the 22nd day in the year 2022. Oh shit! God damn it! I forgot they were on one of those special number days. There we go, Joe. We can actually move a decent bit faster, and battles are also going to be a bit quicker now. And we're getting double experience off this fight. I like these streams, chat. They have very chill vibes, and also our viewers are usually at an all-time low during them, so it really is a more intimate experience. Ow. Characters get brutally slaughtered, all that good stuff. Yeah, only the smartest people are here. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. It's really funny. I've had no time between this and occasionally queuing for stuff in Master Duel that I haven't even started Horizon yet. And since Elden Ring's so close, I think I'll just wait to play that on my own time after I've finished playing Elden Ring. Too many things being slammed. Too many games coming out.
Don't hold back.
I had meant to, like, chug it in some way beforehand, because that's what Dan and Bob are doing, with pretty good skill. But, didn't work out, because I did want to pick this up. I psyched myself out, because last year a bunch of JRPGs came out in, like, February or March, but then we did, like, the KH Marathon and stuff. That ensured that, I just forgot about it. I'm like, I'm not gonna forget about Voice of Cards' new entry for like 10 straight months. They might release 2 more of these this year. Who knows what they're fucking capable of over there. They're dangerous. I did not watch the launch trailer because we're way too close. There's no incentive for me to click.
I don't know what it is.
Ah, nice. Alright, we can do the shipwreck now. Now that my OCD is mostly cleared for this spot of water, we can go ahead and get on our way here. Actually, I think our opener here is going to be a poke. Get rid of some of that. You're at 3 now. That's going to drop to 2, but we gain 1. Hey, best attack boost we could get. Square's just going to release these on the same pace as the card game expansion. Ironically fitting. Yeah, I do feel like they should take at least, you know, maybe 8 months in between the next one that they do if they want to do another one of these. Just so they can do a few things, maybe like code the game a little bit better so high-speed mode doesn't lose sound effect stuff, and I don't know, maybe iterate on it a little bit more. The current base of the game's like really good and solid.
You discover a shipwreck.
And both games are distinct enough.
And begin
But
for anything useful.
I do feel like the next one should probably have a couple of advancements and other ideas in it.
When you return to your vessel.
Also hired Todd Habercorn again to be the GM again. I miss him. That or just always have a new guy, I guess. That also might be their intent. Uh, 1K is not what I was looking for there. Wouldn't mind a full refresh of monster and character designs. Yeah, I know we're gonna come up on the repeats here in a second. You know, aside from NPCs. But yeah, refresh of that. Some newer enemies and stuff. But I mean stuff like that. If you play on high speed mode, like the gust of the blizzard there is just silent while it deals damage. I feel like you could fix that up in a patch. I know that they patched the high speed mode. I think it was a month and a half after the launch of the first game that came out in October. Mainly because numerous reviews said, in general, it's way too slow. Wouldn't mind Matt Mercer, Chris Freeman, Keith Silverstein. Yeah, there's so many good VAs that you could bring in there. Obviously, Matt Mercer playing a virtual DM would be the biggest possible W these games could get, really. And that's someone who knows how to properly set a mood in a tabletop video game environment. Let's go ahead and catch whatever this is. It is.
To catch gladly accepted as a gift from heaven.
We got the Supreme Salve. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, main thing we have to worry about is the frog doing that one ability. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Picking up a 2. Nope. Wait, no, that's the other move. I thought it was the frog doing theirs. Okay, thankfully, the thing I wanted to avoid the most is dealt with. We can actually do this attack. Alright, that was a nice amount of clearing things up. Tragically, all of that is resistances, so fucking Groom does not cure status effects. Because I would totally just have her go for a spread. I do not have the juice to be able to hit in a group right now. That sucks. What do I want then? Probably you.
Magnificent.
They could do Liam O'Brien for one of these, given the fact that one of the fucking books from Nier is in the Japanese version of this game as the GM.
You did.
Boy, did I have no idea how many more cards were on this downward trek. Whatever, I'll clean my plate. I'm pretty sure I'm like 75% done with this map. At least. Let's yeah, we picked up items. We can enjoy some stuff here. How we looking? Yeah, we could go ahead and use one of those. Do one of those and there. Oh, much better. Ha! Now I had an article up earlier, yesterday, that was diving into the chain of quests that will lead to us getting a good piece of armor. I should probably get that open at some point here, because I imagine we'll try and do that as soon as we can. It's one of those chains. If you pick up an item, you wonder what it's used for, and then someone wants it and gives you something else, and then it kind of like chains its way toward that. And apparently that's how you get one of the better pieces of gear in the entire game, if you follow the chain all the way. We're going to be trying that. We've already done a couple of it, where we got sea grapes, gave that to a dude. That dude gave us a bent pipe. Original voice of cards had some funny stuff like that for gear, or fun RPG things. There was one where it was at the start of the game, the starter towns literally has a dude on the side that says, "Do you want to buy this weapon for $8,000?" And it's a ludicrous amount of money. It might even be more than that. And that weapon, you can go back and buy it anytime, but you'll tend to forget, and it's just the strongest main character sword. They're just like, it's right there from the start. Did some of the super gear quests, surprisingly not as broken as the first game. Yeah, I didn't really do, I did the final boss of Voice of Card, the original Voice of Cards. Hit the, like, last phase of it, and it just completely eviscerated me, so I just went off and looked up if there was better gear, and then just picked up every single piece that I was missing, and that expertly closed the gap. Thank you for the crit. Thank God. I do not want to deal with 3 frogs. Their experience is shit, and I don't like them. Yeah, it looks like anytime it's the fucking monster chest, they're like, it's gonna be Bellwether. I'm gonna bet there's a shipwreck.
Ooh, careful.
Over by the over here. Huh. You see, I was thinking there was gonna be, because they've surrounded this entire area with these, but you might have to come back here later. Might be, well, we're gonna do pull.
The rod whips about wildly.
Unsealer. Okay, that's good.
Scrunches up her face in confusion and hands it to you.
Oh wait, we could probably get it from here. Wait. Nope. All right. Yeah, we definitely have to come back here at some point. So, looking at the entire map of the entire world, I haven't. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've uncovered everything to my left. So really, we just have this spot of a row that's like 5 cards across. So I think we'll just start from the bottom. And just continue vertically crunching that. Might be an extra dungeon. Yeah, I do know there's a super boss in the original. I did not engage with it. because I was playing a shit ton of games for our Game of the Year coverage. So I just kind of, I went through it. Did not play it, but I imagine we'll have something like that here. I'm feeling like this game might be a little longer than the first one. I feel like some of these chapters have been a bit extended. Not to say that they were, like, really long, but I feel like this game might be a little longer than the first one. Please leave my Scrumblow alone. I would appreciate it if you would stop. Alright. Let's cash that shit in. That's Skull Pirate. You know what? I want to know Skull Pirate's story real quick. There once was a pirate who loved nothing more than raiding ships and collecting loot. Try as he might, though, he could never quiet the voice ringing, This isn't who you are. The tri-cornered hat and the hook always felt too much for a man who thought himself meek. But even he must admit he's intoxicated by how well they suit his new look. He's like, I don't know, man. These give me drip. Also looking here, it's like, we still have a few more enemies left to unlock. The serotonin hit when all of this is cleared is really, it is really, there's nothing gonna be better than that. You know, Chad, I was feeling really good earlier. I was doing Yu-Gi-Oh sets while I was waiting for my laundry to get done. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try and get to plat. And then I lost like 5 times in a row. And I'm like, I think this is it. I think this is how I die. Was not feeling it.
Magnificent.
You think they'll just make more of these games? I hope they do. I feel like they have a uniqueness all their own. And the fact they put out 2 of these in quick succession has me, like, hoping. I hope that it's not something where it's like neither of them sold through as much as they wanted. And they kind of just, like, stop and this was it. I mean, even then I'll be kind of happy with what we got, because we've seemingly gotten 2 really nice, small RPGs, right? That are enjoyable, but I would like to see them continue to advance on them. That said, I do not want to see another one of these in the next 4 months necessarily. I mean, I'll still play it, but like, I would like them to take a little bit more time in between these to maybe refine and fix some stuff up. Platinum rank Master Duel's scary. Yeah, I ran into like 3... I think I had 3 duels in a row against Time Lord players, and I think they wanted to physically harm me. Because as it turns out, playing a Galaxy Eyes deck, anytime they wanted to ram me in the face for an effect, I'm like, well, my monster's just gonna banish both of us, and this is just a hard counter, and they kind of started mauling. It's okay, then I got to lose 5 games in a row by bricking for 5 straight games.
Fight him off.
Alright, well, we're gonna get some good gains off this after we murder this bird woman and the 2 crabs. Thank you, this is an available username, so much for the 14 months. Alright, hit him with that spray one more time. Yeah, probably should have just had you use Grand Slice. I feel like that would have done more. Oof. Man, they really hate Oomphy over here. It doesn't really matter what you choose here. I'm just gonna do a regular attack on his side. Alright, good job. Cash in 732 from that bonus. So that was like a good experience gain fight as is. It's much higher than the usual average of the enemies that are hanging out over here. There has to be a boat here. Yup.
A ship devoid of any people floats in the shallows. Curious, you approach to get a closer look. Suddenly, a man jumps from the water near the ship with great vigor. Your party is surprised, tumbling in unison onto their backsides. The man immediately puts a question to your group. Have you any shiny round stones?
Shiny round stones.
The man's hobby, as it happens, is collecting beautiful round stones.
Must be a part of that quest,
He
Jan.
spends his days diving into the sea searching for them. Muttering to himself about round, shiny, beautiful stones, he dives back under the water.
Okay, so according to this, the shiny stones we should probably be able to get through a shipwreck on the near the eastern island. So we just need to remember to come back there.
And fight.
Yeah. Cut this dude down to size a little bit. Nice. Literally the best possible roll we could have gotten there. Clean this up real nice. Well, we found the eastern island, more or less, right here. So there's still the top part here that we can clear. Soon I will do normal content and we will all be free. Do that and a reg. There we go. Regular. Alright, we'll deal with the pirate. Yar. 1. It's to make up for the fact that I got something actually good last time. They're like, we can't have that. We're gonna fucking paralyze you too, so you can do fucking nothing. Then they're gonna buff their attack, and I'm gonna start having a panic attack. Over the sheer amount of shit that I'm getting annoyed at. Let's go ahead and... let's do a little cheeky charge on your side. Use Blizzard. Not like we can do much else. I could blow an item for status effect, but I'll decide to be lazy for the moment. You know, until it comes back to bite me. Alright, we have enough for another one of these. Okay, that got cured, which honestly great. Let's bust this up to 3. Sharpness 5. Okay, we're ready to finish this shit. Ah. That was a little more painful than it needed to be. Ooh.
A giant whirlpool impedes your path. Looking closely, you can see several sea monsters playing in the swell.
Scatter the pod. Sure.
You stand atop the deck and yell obscenities at the monsters. They immediately charge at you, angered that you spoiled their fun.
Guys, this dude called us a bitch. We're getting him. I realize I don't have, like, big spread on here. That could be a bit of a problem. Hold up. Wait, I think with 4 we're actually have enough. Oh, no, this thing needs 5. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have to fucking do backup strats. Fucking you pop one of those. I was like, good lord, please do not murder anyone. They're like, we will. I'm like, god damn you. I'll put a Supreme on you. And a charge. Okay, that's the important thing is I don't need to get hit by that shit. And I got hit by that shit. That's so rough. I feel bad, but it's not based on skill, so perfectly fine. Yeah, I guess I have to pop this here. Yeah, I'll need it if I wanna get back up into business. And they just reapplied it. Fucking, they thought this combat system through a little bit, didn't they? Yeah, let's run. You know, let's run. This is not going well. Let's do a little savey doodle. I need to not come in there with low health. Thank you for dodging. I was like, don't you dare. You rat bastard.
Excellent.
Yeah, of course you're able to do enough. Yeah, once we get rid of the harpy, this will be a little bit more manageable. Significantly less damage I have to heal. We'll also check equip items. I think I have some better rings at this point also. There we go. Give me that crit. Nice. The crab just having a 50% move that he consistently is able to pull out of doesn't feel great. But whatever. We have double heal. Very nice. And enough. Alright, so we're at full health. We're at full health. The fucking fight has been dusted. Let's see. Increase crit chance adds 1 attack. I could replace that with Ring of Protection 2 to just get a flat 4 defense buff. That seems like the play. Let's see, what do you have? You have the regular one. So some of these other ones, like protects against paralysis, would also probably help. Numbstay ring. We'll try with Ring of Protection 2 first. See how that gets us. Steel breastplate's better than that. Okay. I've been leaving some defense on the floor for you. Okay. That works. And your other shit's permanent because you're a fucking puppet. You can't do shit. All right, let's drop a save now so we can have a more honest fight against these monsters. That monster will do a little dance, save my game. Alright, let's scatter the pod. Now that I don't have to do my opener of going, well, I'm half dead.
Fight him off.
Okay. Yeah, your turn's going to be charge. Four is alright. How are our Oomfies doing? They're really doing the best they can at the moment. It really sucks that they're just constantly spamming paralysis on my one character. I'd feel bad, but there's nothing I can do about it. You took a little damage. Restore it. Keep yourself topped off. Yeah, I guess go for the blizzard. It takes out like a third. Yeah, of course she fucking lucked out. The roll they're asking for the paralysis is so low that they can get it pretty consistently. They literally got it on everyone. Oh, of course. I like the fact that you're paralyzed so you can't even gain gems. So it's like, man, what the fuck? starting to realize this is just a badly designed fight. You know, it's been a while since I've reached an RPG where they just made a fight bad on purpose. Usually that's just Falcom's job, but thankfully, we were able to find it again.
Ouch.
Sure. Alright, we'll pop in and out and just load. I guess I'll put that paralysis ring on. I was hoping that they would get some misses on the paralysis chance, but they're like, no, it'll hit every time. We'll let them roll a d12 and they need to at least get a 4. I'm like, excuse me?
Fight him off.
Alright, we just need to hit them one more time with that. And then, for the most part, our problems are solved. Yeah, they just decided not at all to go for the paralysis. It's always a fucking nightmare, I swear. Yo, sick crit. Yeah, we're taking care of side stuff before the next island. Okay, we'll never speak of that fight again. It's not even worth it experience-wise.
Just as the monsters disappear, so does the whirlpool, and the sea calms. You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Ring of Life 2. Recover 5 HP at the start of each turn. Holy shit, is that worth?
The shipwreck seems to be a mere husk of what was once a passenger vessel. You give up on the search and resume your journey.
Huh. So we can't do anything else on that shipwreck. But apparently we could probably figure something out with it later. Honestly, you're like our heal support, so I'll put the ring on you. I'm gonna look up information on that shipwreck we just found. Let's see. I can't say I see anything about it because the game's too new. So I guess we'll just keep, we'll carry on as we were. One day we'll figure out what's going on with that thing. Yes, back to clearing the map once and for all. Ow.
Nope. Fight him off.
Nah, I'm good. I think I might run from some. I can tell you. Oh, okay. Where's the, yeah. How do I do whatever it is they need for that top right section? With that shipwreck.
A fisherman aboard his boat is calling for help to go crab fishing. You'll be paid handsomely if we land our haul, the fisherman coaxes. As soon as you agree to help, the fisherman instructs you. Pull up one of those nets, will you? Amongst a tangle of seaweed and fry, you spot a crab leg. The shell crab threatens you with a foam of bubbles from its mouth. It's ready.
I will fuck up this crab right now. No mercy. Yoink. That one's like, I will dodge it because I know it is a crit. The shipwreck's unlock comes from a random chest in the sea event. Okay, so I'm randomly wandering through the ocean and then they'll give me a chest. Because that's happened before. That seems a little nightmarish. Just hoping it happens. For some reason, I thought your Blizzard was a good spell for these guys. Not at all. I should have remembered how high their defense are. Okay. Well, I'll probably never get that, get whatever else is in that ship, but, whatever. Bleh. Boobles. Oh, that was nice. Okay, get out of here. Crabs dealt with. 900, jeez.
You caught a big one. Impressed, the fisherman hands you your reward.
Alright, a nice 2,000 for my troubles.
Oh, excuse me. I don't know what it is.
Alright, here's the alternate entrance to East Isle, looks like. Oh yeah, you leveling just, you know, gives you that buff. I forgot. Rude. Oh, thank God it was 9. Ooh, nice. Okay, the regen's helping out quite a bit. I'm glad we got that ring. Looking like this might end up being a dead end or something. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Nice. It's really funny that my card, like, stands up a little bit on the left side here, even when it's not being targeted. I'm like, it evokes the idea that I'm about to be attacked, and then it's like, no, we picked the other one. I'm like, excuse me? Why? What happened? Did you forget? Not a fan of the poison. Yeah, go for that. I'm glad I went for that.
Fortune favorite.
Okay, the damage on that poison wasn't that bad either. And Blizzard should be able to do 4. Okay, this encounter rate needs to chill the fuck out. I like your combat, but not enough to do 2 steps and then fucking do it again. Like, nope. Nope. Alright, I'll play this one out because it's double gold, though. All you have to do is give me an incentive that matters, and money. Money will do that for me. Let's see. Let's do a little slicey. A little slicey doodle. Get us up to that, and then we'll try Blizzard. I don't know how that does on the demon woman. It does about the same. I think I can get a 7 on that frog out of lack. So I guess you should go for this. Once again, I'm making good calls. Yeah, it's looking like this entire thing is just leading me to a dead end through forest. This tends to happen where they kind of have different landings that actually don't affect anything at all. Interesting approach. I don't think it's necessarily like terrible or anything. I just come out of it a little confused. I don't want him dropping, and they might gang up on him, so we'll drop a 20. Honestly, we should probably just go. My brain went, I'm like, I'm playing this out, but there's no, like, large benefit here aside from just one fight. Oh, there is a shipwreck here.
You've found a shipwreck. As you climb on deck, you spy someone else who evidently found it before you. He stands anguished in front of a door he claims leads to the treasure hold. He tells you that he can't locate the lever responsible for opening it. If only I had some sort of stick or something that fit perfectly into the slot where the lever was, I could get in. The man is searching around for something he can use to replace the lever that operates the door. You recall the bent stick you received from the fisherman and draw it out of your pack. The moment the man sees it, he rushes over to you and says breathlessly, "Give me that."
Of course.
Taking it into his hands, the man quickly inserts it into the slot and pulls it like a lever. As he does, there is the sound of a click inside the door, as though something has come unlocked. The door to the treasure hold is open. His high spirits evident in his tone, the man speaks with wonderment. "Look, countless treasures of such great historical value."
Yeah, escape rolls seem very, very generous, which I do appreciate.
You look over the treasures and can't help but feel it's all just a load of junk. Regardless, you keep your opinions to yourself.
To be honest, I feel like they scale them based on your level, and anytime they're like, you only need a 3 or a 2, kind of makes me think like, yeah, I'm pretty well leveled, I guess.
The man offers you something as thanks for giving him the bent stick.
Shiny stone. And we know someone wanted
The
shiny
man
stones.
explains that he procured this spherical stone from another shipwreck. It has little or no historical value, so he's giving it to you. You're pretty sure you don't have any use for some random stone either, but you nonetheless place it into your pack and continue on your journey.
Okay, so it was worth it doing this chunk of the island we can't do anything on. So let's set sail. And now head all the way down to the ship secluded in the corner.
The man is carefully scrutinizing his You remember the shiny stone that someone you met previously gave you and draw it from your pack. When you show it to the man, he lets out a stunned yawp, excitement flooding his features. The man casts a covetous gaze at the stone in your hand. Such wondrous luster, such perfect globularity, truly a rare beauty.
Yeah, this is in fact the chain of deals.
Well, if you want it that badly, here you go, you say, as you hand the shiny stone over to the man. Taking the stone, the man gazes at it with rapt attention, and then rubs it against his cheek as if testing its texture. Once he has sufficiently enjoyed his new acquisition, he turns to you and holds something out.
Ah, nice. This is it then.
The man apparently scooped this ore up from the ocean depth some time ago. This is yours. It's not round, so it's no good to me.
Sorry about that. My phone went off. I was like, what is that? And it's like
People's hobbies
some
are
sort
as
of
diverse as
Amber
people
Alert or
themselves,
something.
you think to yourself, as you place the silvery ore into your pack and continue on your journey.
Yeah, all the art in this is really good. So I looked this up earlier, and the chain of side quests ends, from what I read, was like right when you get the ore. So let's move all the way back up to the North Island. And we can turn this ore in at the city to get get the reward for the end of that quest. Let's see.
As you enter the shop, the blacksmith looks up from the piece of armor plate he's hammering away at and speaks. You find any rare ore? You recall the silvery ore in your pack, which has insistently asserted its heavy presence ever since finding its way inside, and take it out to show the proprietor. The smith lets loose a shout of astonishment. Why, that's a piece of rhymestone. It's vanishingly rare. The ore is evidently as valuable as it is a burden on your back.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm still allowed to be over here. I'm going to try and talk to people in a second. I'm going to give it to them.
Thinking that you'd like to give the ore to someone who knows its value, you hand it over to the blacksmith. After taking it from you, the artisan retreats into the workshop at the back of the store.
Give me something cool, please, after a few hours. Yo!
The owner returns from the workshop and places a splendid suit of armor on the counter. Thanks to you, I have created a true masterwork. It'd make a heck of a bit of marketing for my shop here if you were to wear this into battle, traveler, he continues. Lucky you, the magnificent armor is on the house.
I fucking drop 3 speed, but it has 12 defense. It also has that glow to tell me this is the ultimate armor in the game.
You accept it with your thanks and leave the shop.
Because all the best armor in the previous game, or gear, had a nice fiery part on it. Nice fiery finish. So this is doubling my defense value from 6 to 12. So yeah, that's the stuff. That's the fucking sauce.
You spot a young woman with a familiar face. Timidly, you ask, Krim? She fixes you with a sharp gaze, as if to say, don't talk to me. You spot a woman. You spot a young woman with a familiar face. Timidly, you ask, Lanka? She offers a tender smile and says, I am the maiden. Is there something I might aid you with?
Oh, that's funny. You get a little trophy for that. So, chat, you noticed that, right? You noticed that they need to not put these games out every 3.5 months because they'll accidentally fuck up and go and have the person's full attempt at reading a line, and they kept the fuck up in there. I think that's like the second time I've noticed that, where I'm like, did you start the read over? Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna go toward a dark route for those for if you ever went back there. Though my first thought was you were just never gonna be able to. Was that what actually happened there? Well, he started going, there's a woman. There's a young woman. I don't know. Whenever it doesn't appear in the actual text below, I feel like it's a flub.
Don't hold back.
Then we have one last stream, but I didn't put as much into it as the other one. I mean, true, this is the one game where you can totally just say, it was an intentional thing. At the very least, you know, there is that. Yeah, it didn't look like you could fill those over there. Without just like going in. Okay. Alright, let's run. Alright.
The East Isle, covered in dismal wetlands. Even the sea breeze blowing across the island seems suffused with melancholy. Upon docking, your party is greeted by sodden earth studded with decaying trees and greenery. You consult your navigation map for directions to the nearby village, then set out, taking extra care with your steps, lest unwary feet plunge into the mire.
Is there any connection between this game and the last one? The next Maiden group we're gonna find seemingly has characters with the exact same design as characters from that one, but I think it's just being reused. I don't think there's any connections between
open-air
these.
stall. A sign reads, "Goods bought here." As you peer into the stall, its proprietress calls out to you. This is an exchange shop, but this determines the price. She continues, revealing the die
Wholesale,
in hand.
double value, triple value. The price at which you can sell. Okay, so I just do for normal value in here. That's too bad. Yeah, but I haven't noticed any connections between these games so far. They've seemed to have, you know, aside from, you know, monsters and some designs being the same, it's been a lot of the same shit. Or, you know, unique worlds. There's not, like, any connections that I saw.
It seems she's finished buying for the day. The proprietress begins closing up shop, and you go on your way.
Ah. Yeah, it seems like there's no real downside there. You kind of just hope that when you go up to her, you get the 6, then just start selling as much trash for high value as you can.
Back, I say.
Ooh.
Away from here, beast. A villager waves his weapon about as he tussles with a monster. The man is clearly in danger. You decide to help him subdue the fiend.
Alright. We got 3 of these dudes, and we get a +5, which is only going to get bigger in a second. Hey, 30. Nice. Got like 30 damage out of that whole deal. I'm gonna try and get you some better sharpness here. I rolled the exact same amount.
Yikes.
Whenever I see enemies solo target like that, I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? Whoever made them should be fired. Let's pick her. Actually, fucking, she gets experience even if she dies. There's no real incentive here. There's something I was wondering. Does it seem like you could do the islands in any order? I feel like on the last 2, it feels like you could do it on any order because they're like, that's fucked up. The way they talked about it for the next set, they're like, you could go and do the North Island or the East Island. But given the way they presented the East Island, almost makes me feel like you would try it and they're like, we'll try something else. We can't get past these whirlpools. So I'm not sure if you could do this one third.
With the monster dispatched, the man approaches you and offers his thanks. He explains that recent months have seen more and more monsters attacking Fenmoss, so he has been patrolling the village daily. You inquire about Fenmoss's maiden, and he informs you that she is friendly with the village mayor. You decide to hurry and meet with him.
Alright. Onward to Fenmoss. But yeah, I wonder if you have a choice on that last set. That'd be
You
neat.
stand in the village of Fenris,
I thought you did, so I
a
just ended up
settlement
choosing
forced
north.
into uneasy coexistence with the surrounding wetlands. An indescribable gloom creeps into the village from the swamp. Don't get your foot caught in the mire, the man warns.
Onyx
You
chapter
glance
3
down
and
at his
Ivory
legs
is chapter
and see
4.
they're
Oh, that's
covered in
neat.
mud from the knee down. Might be wise to listen to him.
Let's see. You have Protector Sword, which I already have. Adventurer Attire, which I guess I could possibly give to her potentially. This brings it up to, yeah, probably go for this on you. Yeah. Martialist garb. Yeah, Crimson being the relative breather chapter was intentional. Yeah, it does make sense to have that one go second based on one in the first and third. Hold on, I want to check something. I want to check the blacksmith over in Alabaster City, see if they have anything different, because that is chapter 4, based on what chat said. So it would stand to reason that they would have the most up-to-date things worth buying. Because I've been using essentially the exact same sword for the entire game. No, you have the Knight Order sword. And then we have this, which is better for defense, but you'd lose out on like some attack. Yeah, it's depressing. I was hoping that I could finally get a new weapon for my dude. I feel like since the end of the first stream, I've been running the exact same sword. So I was like, I'm hoping I can get something new and big, but they're like, no, not yet. No, not yet. But whatever, I have good rings, and I have, I upgraded both armors, and one of them is super stacked. Just want to make sure I'm on curve, level curve, and gear curve for whatever this game wants me to do.
Oh, the things the maiden has done for me. Why,
I have a decent amount of money. I got like 20k.
She was there. The woman proceeds to rattle off a list of times the maiden had come to her aid. She clearly trusts in the maiden with every fiber of her being. The maiden is the island's last hope, the old woman wails.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
To hear this man tell it, the island wasn't always covered in wetlands. The transition happened quite suddenly. He mentions that his bags are always packed, lest he need to flee a sudden mire.
Suspicious man. Oh, fucking leave me alone, suspicious man.
A man in black glasses looks out over the swamp, murmuring, "Dim, dim indeed."
Is it because of your glasses?
The future looks dim with or without my glasses, traveler, he replies. negativity suffusing every word and shift of his countenance. This man, who radiates as much gloom as the wetlands around him, is the mayor of Fenmoss. He is also a researcher who has spent many years dedicated to the study of monsters. He explains that the monsters in the swamp have grown more and more active, causing great harm to the village. This development has left him utterly at a loss. According to the mayor, the Onyx Maiden has traveled northeast to the wicked wetlands to hunt the beasts. Hoping to borrow her maiden's relic, you decide to head that way as well.
Alright, so head northeast to check that out. We should buy items. If we can't find new equipment to buy, we should buy some of the important stuff. Quality. Buy more. There we go. We'll buy five of the stronger spread heals. And I don't care about any of the other ones here. Maybe when I know we're reaching near the very end of the game, I'll probably pop and buy some extra safety items. But for now, I'm like, just give me some heals. All right, let's see if we can find this place that everyone's hanging out at.
And fight.
Nah, we did a shit ton of fights in the lead up to over here. We don't need to do every single one we find here. My brain wants to know where this part leads first. Even though it'll probably be a thing of, you're gonna go there later after you proceed through the plot. I at least want to see it. It's a chest. Freeze stay ring protects against freeze. Alright. Alright, so there's no other location here. That's fine. And double gold. I will in fact play this then. I did not look at our pitiful health value. Well, let's pop one of these now then. There we go. She'll get another 5 health on the start of the next turn. Fuck it, Flame Rush, try that out. Ooh. Ah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Hello, Prowley. How we doing? I am in search of Oonfeast at the moment. Ah. Alright, I can't do anything fancy now. God, I'm so glad I put regen on her. I wish I got a 3 Wordle force pretty mid. Ooh, this is my chance. No, it's not. Hey, level ups feel so good. That means they're healed and I'm safe. All right, let's check out these wetlands. I got like a 2 on my last word. It was pretty good. This rain effect's making me lose my mind.
Muddied, quaggy hive of monsters. Passing adventurers meet their fate either at the bottom of the murky marsh or upon a monster's jagged fangs. It's plain that there are a great many fiends lying in wait here. You try to focus in on your surroundings, but a scream rends through the pattering rain, not far from where you stand now.
But yeah, God, look at this fucking rain effect they put on this shit. Oh, hello.
Worried that someone is being attacked by monsters, you rush to the source of the scream. You spot a man frantically trying to pull something from the marshy waters. Desperation tinges every syllable of his shouts. Hang on, I got you. Your eyes move to the man's hand, and you see that he's holding another person's. Someone has gotten stuck in the bog and is sinking into it.
I like that he paints his fingernails different colors. Hold on, let me pull on the card so that I can help her.
Now freed, the woman splutters and spits out mud. I'm sorry this keeps happening, she says. Perhaps she is accustomed to getting stuck in bogs. The pair thanks you for your help, and then offers their names. The woman is Queenie, the Onyx Maiden, who wishes dearly to save this island. The man is called Blight. Judging from his incessant fussing on... The man is called Blight. Judging from his incessant fussing and worrying over the maiden's unfortunate constitution.
You see, chat, I cannot tell.
He is the Onyx attendant.
I cannot tell if he fucked up his line, redid it, and they forgot to cut it, or if they're just like, that'll add to the mood if he fucks up the line and reads it again in game. This is the third time it has happened. I did not do that. That happened naturally. Earlier, we had a delivery that was like, you see a woman. You see a young woman. It fucking got me. Also, motherfucker's name is Blight. They're gonna be like, yo, here's a character. His name is Malos.
They explain they seek a rare flower that blooms here. Traveling through the monster-infested wetlands is terribly dangerous for only 2 people. You've come this far already, so you offer to accompany them.
They really rush this on. That's the vibe I get occasionally. I mean, yeah, it came out within 3 months. It's not often I see that thing happen. Aside from that, it's been pretty okay. But, like, Jesus, what are you doing?
As you plod and splosh your way through the mushy ground, you come across a butterfly fluttering through the air. It exudes an alien glow. The Onyx Maiden claims that this type of butterfly likes to drink the nectar of the rare flowers she seeks.
I wanted to say fuck, but let me do it again.
As you discuss this,
I also want that.
Flies off, scales fluttering to the ground in its wake.
That's like how most Mortal Kombat 4 on N64 endings end with a dude in the back going, all right. It's just in the fucking video.
You might be able to find your way to the flower if you follow the butterfly. Wow, what a beauteous butterfly.
Beauteous. We gotta start using that proudly. We need to call things beauteous. I'm gonna try. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I'm glad that the Oomphies have joined the group. Let's see, you got Black Sphere, Dark Slash, Swords Grace adds 5 to party's attack for... Jesus! You are juiced. Also, Hellfire adds value of 3 rolls to attack and deal dark damage. Inflict deadly poison. This is definitely the me-bait character. Yeah. This dude here is just straight up a recycled design from the last one. But I prefer this better because the last one's name was fucking Vince, and it was really killing me playing that. Yo, a crit.
Magnificent.
Of course, the villain's circumcised. Yeah, it was an important part of his character arc in Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon roars.
The butterfly hovers in the air, but there is no sign of the flower you seek.
The Isle Dragon whores. That is true. I'm glad you played it to figure out the twist that was going on.
And now it's fluttered off again. This was, it seems, no more than a stopover on its journey.
Don't react like that. That's like Mittens going, is this Breaking Bad spoilers? And I say yes. It's just like, what do you mean? It's Among Us. How did that happen? And I'm like, you fucking stupid bitch. Swear to God. And charge it up. I really should open one of these fights with something where I can do specials. I can't believe we missed it today. I'm gonna be honest, I woke up at 1, like, ready for it to happen, and then it didn't happen, and people were like, it's off. I'm like, I don't know why, but alright. I was here and available. And this is what you do to me? Or the episode where they go, oh, okay. Yeah, the good bottle episode. Missed what? I hang out with the Oompies and watch, do a rewatch of Breaking Bad. We try to knock that out on, like, Tuesdays.
You did great.
Alright. This is quite the group you got here. We're going to use Charge Spell. So that's going to give us 2 on top of 1 when we jump turns. I want to see some of the special attacks they got, like Hellfire here. Decent enough. Woo!
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, that bitch is fucked. We got like Bukake all over that card. Yeah, I figured the grass thing would not like fire. That deadly poison did like 9. Yeah, I was waiting for Better Call Saul to be done before I actually watched through it. Ah, you resist. I was about to say, come on. Do the whole thing. I'm sure we'll get it done before March somehow. Hell yeah. Less than a month till the funniest video game of all time comes out. Oomphy got good sword tech. Alright, good job, everybody. Ring of Evasion. Okay. Its stat gains aren't very good, but, you know, what can you do? Yeah, heals up a little bit. I guess we can keep searching in the middle here. You know, for potential alternate routes that might lead to chests and stuff.
And fight.
Yeah, a lot of games come out. It's real hard to buy the things. I feel ya. Ow. Yeah, let's try Element of Darkness. We rise. Jesus! Okay, yeah, this is mostly linear. We don't need to go too hard here. I need weekly reminders to not start the next game after Cold Steel 4, or I'll just drop FF Origin. I'm gonna be honest, you drop Stranger Paradise, we're not speaking anymore.
And
Taking a fucking hardline stance here. It's like you didn't come to my daughter's wedding type of shit. Ow. Whatever, we'll deal. And slash him. Power charge. Generate gems equal to value of roll. Also add 5 to attack for 3. Holy shit, that's good. They're like, you're level 20. Here, have something saucy. Yeah, I'll drop self. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I forgot we got Mirage Burst at some point, too. Alright, we'll do Power Charge, replace Grand Slice with Mirage Burst. Yeah, deal damage to all enemies and add value of 2 rolls to party's attack for 3 turns. Yeah, Mirage Burst seems like super cracked. Thought I could manage it and never got past the second zone in SMT5. Yeah, very sad. You know, Soul Hackers 2 getting announced and then being like it comes out in 6 months, it really does feel like fucking all you had to do was get over the SMT5 hump, and it's just like, okay, Atlas is just gonna fucking pump out games like a factory now. The fucking dam broke. Oh yeah, I feel like the end of their anniversary shit is to at least say that is to at least announce Persona 6. That's kind of where I've been at the whole time. It's just, you know, it's not going to be every single announcement saying that. So people are like, why the fuck are they making Cologne or whatever the fuck they do in that? Where they're like, here's our celebration. There will be art cards. There are Persona-themed shower curtain rings, also a game, but you have to wait 6 months. People somehow still not used to this shit. Soul Hackers 2 still, what an amazing announcement that was on the live stream when they're like, we took the character and made someone dress up like them in the real world and do a choreographed fight in the street. That shit was so funny.
Takes a little detour through some withered grass as it continues to flit through the stagnant air. The flower doesn't seem to be here either. Back on the butterfly's trail.
Atlas hasn't been putting out a tremendous amount of stuff recently anyway, so it makes sense that stuff's starting to come out now. People are gonna be mad when KZXcellent just announced the Riku perfume. Meanwhile, you're like, can someone please give me the money for the Riku perfume, please?
Trudging through the soppy earth, you decide to ask the Onyx Maiden about the situation on this island. For generations ongoing, the maiden has failed in her ritual, and now the island is dying. Now its fate hinges upon the Onyx Maiden Queenie and her attendant Blight. You think on this for a moment when Laddie loses her footing and flails about, close to tumbling over.
She's really bad at this. How do you help? I'll make the mascot save the day.
You pluck Lack out of the air and hurl it over to catch Laddie. It makes for a nice fluffy cushion to protect Laddie as she falls on her backside. Beneath the relieved young woman, the muddied plushie grumbles, "Damn it," over and over. As all this is happening, Queenie ends up falling too.
Fucked up.
Despite Blight's best efforts to help her keep her footing. Mud cakes her face.
An attempt was made. East Coast people are getting their wordles in, I see. I'm sure this wordle will be quite based. Hello. Okay. Ah, that's the natural exit. Well, wouldn't hurt to run from every fight and then just clear out this room, because there might be a chest I'm missing. And otherwise, I just wouldn't engage with the fights anyway and just move on to the next area. So I'll at least be thorough enough to check and see if there's something to get. Oh, okay, the butterfly was here. Probably.
At the end of
Pleased to report
narrow
Mitten's
path,
got a 5.
You spy the butterfly fluttering away.
This is quite rough.
Though you are now deep into the wetlands, the flower is nowhere to be found. You wonder if the butterfly is even headed toward it at all.
Watch me get a 3 and then you'll be in shambles. Ray Chase is gonna do big screaming in Demon Slayer season 2. Good for him. Everyone needs their shonen meathead scream from time to time. Maybe you'll be like Sean Schemmel and do it so hard as Goku that he passes out.
Your party has pursued the butterfly all the way to a clearing.
I can accept the tie, I just can't lose. Well, we'll see how it plays out.
That led you here.
I got really lucky yesterday.
Perched atop a flower, blooming in the center of the glade. There's the flower, Blight's voice rings out, and with a few radiant particles scattered in its wake, the butterfly disappears. Or was it never there at all? The flower blooming deep within the wetlands is a brilliant blue, a splash of color amidst the drab surroundings. With a gentle movement, Queenie reaches out a hand to pick it.
Ah!
Suddenly, the ground beneath the blossom swells upward, and a huge monster shows itself. Battle is upon you.
Fuck, 4? Fuck, we got Weezer crabs. I did not need to come in here with this low resources. Let's go ahead and pop one of these. Okay, now we're in better business. Element of darkness on everybody.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh yeah, I forgot that just I roll and I get gems out of it. Yeah, that's really one of the best moves in the game. An attack buff that just gives me a shit ton. Nice! That roll sucked. That didn't. Damn it. Owie. Alright. That'll take 5. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so I'll have 9. Okay, yeah, I can totally blow this on here. There we go. Now I can do Mirage Burst. If I rolled higher, that would have done even more. Good lord. Tragically, my rolls were ass. I'm so tired of low tier god. Tragically, I have nothing that can hit people in a group. Was actually hoping that that one attack would actually nip them in the bud, but nope. Please don't restore your health. Gonna need you to not do that. You're being very Trails-like. Read bad. And store up juice. And 2. Yeah, I can make that work. So toxic. Don't worry about it. Sorry, toxic. You know, I keep going into that spread attack assuming it's going to do well. It's like, no matter what you roll, it's going to be a fucking pathetic attack. I need to just never use it again. I was going to think it was good, but it's too predicated on rolls, and if their defense is 20, it's not even doing anything to them. Have they ever heard of sound mixing over at this studio? Because good lord, that thunder's way too loud. There's no scenario that I can escape. Okay, I gotta commit to the fucking thing. Hold on. Yeah, let's start picking people up. Yeah, I'm not coming out of this one alive. Okay, I'll just let him get me. I'm like, come on, guys, you have lethal. Please go for the kill.
Yeah.
The crabs are taunting you. I'm like, yeah, we don't need this to be a long fight. This isn't that good of a game to be allowed for a long fight. There, it's gotta be that one, yeah. Here we go. Alright, we can just mash through this.
There's the flower, Blight's voice rings out. And with a few radiant particles scattered in its wake, the butterfly disappears. Or was it never there at all?
I love that it continues to play the audio even though I've clicked through it. Final Fantasy 15 wish it could do that.
The flower with a gentle movement. Queenie reaches out a hand. Suddenly, the ground beneath the blossom swells upward, and a huge monster shows itself. Battle is upon you.
Have 15 wish it could do a lot. They're like, well, I've done so much, but it's not enough. I was going to talk about the Stadia content just now. What do you mean I'm tweeting about it in March? It's been a while. You did it like fucking 3 weeks ago or something. That's the same energy as Jason going, I should really tweet about FF14, Metal Gear Rising, or game preservation.
Teamwork.
Also, of course people will die. No one's ever gonna fucking commit that to memory except for smart people like me. The FF14 tweets are really funny, probably whenever it's, here are my proposed changes for how the game works, and it's like, turns out it's only a problem for them because they're a sociopath. Then a normal person goes, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what's happening over here? Oh, thank God. We need at least one of them out of here to start lowering the damage. Fucking lower the damage ceiling. Give me the loops. I only just now looked and saw the fucking defense was 23 on that. I'm like, ah, yeah, that's too low. Alright, let's lock it up.
You did great.
Thank you. Can I have the flower now? Oh, Jesus. A lot of points.
The sound of Blight's lightning attack rips through the rainy bog, striking the monster dead on.
We'll pretend I did that, yeah. Oh, okay.
Carapace pierced. The monster sinks back into the swampy muck. The Onyx Maiden takes the blue flower gently in hand. She explains that this flower is actually a medicinal herb called clockweed. Apparently, it is used to heal wounds.
You want this so
Turned out
bad.
time for the human body, though the truth of that claim is uncertain. Sensing another monster fixing its gaze upon your party, you lead everyone back to the village. All the while, you find your attention drawn to the maiden's murmuring, drowned out though it is by the sound of the rain. This flower, buy more time.
Her relic of Black Sword has become Black Sword with evil eyeballs on it.
As you enter the village, a number of the locals rush your group, shouting, "Welcome back, dear maiden." The villagers express their gratitude for her monster hunting, as well as their delight at the maiden's safe return. Queenie responds to each of them in turn. The Onyx Maiden, bringer of hope to the village, appears to be quite beloved by its people. Once the villagers are out of earshot, you once again ask the Onyx Maiden to borrow her maiden's relic. She is at a loss for a few moments, but then informs you that she has something she'd like to show you. She guides you to the Maiden's Shrine.
Ah, here we are. Take me into the shrine.
I shall allow you to borrow my relic, the Onyx Maiden says. Rendering you speechless, she continues on, revealing that she is actually trying to abandon her maidenly duty. But as far as you can tell, she seems to be giving her all for the sake of the village. Why then does she want to quit? The ritual means the sacrifice of the maiden. Anybody would be afraid of it. But is that her reason? As if to answer your question,
I'm so tired of this dude. He stopped doing his job right.
closes her eyes.
If your brain had a hemorrhage as soon as the line was read wrong, huh?
When the light subsides,
Whoa!
and your eyes regain focus,
Whoa!
you see Queenie, and there is a bulge in her abdomen.
Chad, I wasn't prepared for magical pregnancy to happen in this video game just now. Fucking cat be like, bling, bling, pregnant jump scare. What a fucking video
The
game.
Onyx Maiden is pregnant. She explains that she's been using medicine made from the clockweed to keep her pregnancy hidden all this time.
What does that mean? Have you been using a magical weed to keep the fetus in there just always on like month 1? What the fuck does that mean?
She has dedicated her life entirely to the protection of this island and performing the maiden's ritual. But giving birth means her child too will be burdened with the same destiny of sacrifice. She wants to protect her child. That is her only wish, and she conveys it to you with all the agony of confessing a heinous crime. You can appreciate now why the Onyx Maiden wishes to abandon her duty. But will the villagers accept her decision? Queenie's anguish is plain to see as she runs a gentle hand over her stomach. Blight seems equally distraught as he holds out an arm to support her. It is not hard to imagine who the father of this soon-to-be-born child is.
It's me. I did it. Off screen.
The anguished cries of the maiden. The last hope of the
Me
village
probably synced up again.
echo out in pain. The Onyx Maiden is laid upon a bed in the Maiden's shrine. Word of her condition spreads, and the villagers are unable to hide their agitation.
More memories of friendship.
It seems that all the while Queenie used the clockweed to keep her condition secret, the child in her belly kept growing.
Okay. Yeah.
The attendant divulges a little of the Onyx Maiden's feelings toward the impending birth. Over the long years of their relationship, stretching back to their childhood, Queenie has suffered misfortune aplenty. Through all that, never has she wished for anything except a safe birth for her child, whatever it takes. All this time you have spent crossing the islands, Laddie has desperately sought to become a maiden. But now, having heard that Queenie wishes to abandon her own duty, she seems conflicted. Suddenly, the door bursts open, and the village mayor enters the shrine, gasping for breath. The monsters of the wetlands are amassing for an attack on the village. Fighting them off with Queenie confined to bed will be next to impossible. Your group decides to head into the wetlands and launch a preemptive strike on the Fiend's Nest where they're gathering.
Sure. Sure, I guess we're doing that then. Let's buy more items. We lost a few in the last set there. Oops. I fucked up my menuing. There we go. Hold up. How are we doing like health and condition wise here? I'm only off by like 2 points. I don't care enough. Sure, let's go. nest. Northeast. Oh, okay. So the nest is just further into the wetlands. All right. Because I was like, I don't think there's any other areas.
The rain falls in sheets. Blight's eyes shine, and you can tell he wishes for you. Forge on.
That's all great. I want to go to this nest.
Gather at a place called the Fiend's Nest.
I like how I skipped dialogue and proudly and He's like, no, that would have been the line they fucked up. You'll be unable to save and load, and you can't jump or use bellwethers. Oh, okay. Let's just... Oops. Let's just go ahead and hit save. I almost went in there without saving, and that would have been bad. That would have been bad. There we go. Alright.
You come upon a thronging nest of monsters in the innermost recesses of the wetlands. Every monster in the place has its eyes fixed firmly upon the intruders. That is, you.
They're gonna beat me up in the quote retweets. Ugh.
They roar in unison and begin to march forth. Their destination is clear. Fenmoss. The village is in grave danger. You mustn't let a single one of these beasts escape. You grip your weapon tight, ready to do battle.
Hold on. The number displayed decreases with each step. When it reaches 0, the enemy moves a set distance. When the enemy is done taking an action, you'll be able to act again. If any monster reaches the exit, the game is over. Okay.
Oh boy, don't let a single one escape.
Well, this one definitely has more interesting gameplay concepts. 2, 3, 4, 5.
A monster lurking in the depths of the nest rears back, its massive bulk puffing up as it inhales deeply. It looks like it's getting ready to do something, and whatever it is will be headed your way. You and your comrades stand firm in the face of the monster, readying your weapons. And fight.
Okay, and we're gonna get happenstance cards on this whole thing, too. Okay. Yoink. Neat. Ow. Fuck it, power charge. And 5, nice. That was actually, like, super worth it. I think damage value here, it's probably makes more sense for me to use my fire move here on this one. Yeah, I figured it was gonna do way more than 22. Hey, just enough on the right. Well, at least I got a lot out of it.
The hulking beast bellows a blast of burning flame in your direction.
Whoa! That monster will attack you every 10 steps. That's fucked up. He did not fuck up a lot.
Danger everywhere you look. You gonna be able to handle this?
We're currently in a gimmick stage where I'm only allowed to move 5 times, and then all the enemies try to escape through the exit. Should I play the first one? Can I skip to this one? You can play this one first. It seemingly, as far as I know, does not matter. And these are like anthology-style RPGs.
Don't hold back.
First one does have a demo, though, that's a prequel to that specific game, which is neat. Don't talk about the boss, baby. Yo, a crit.
Magnificent.
I'm gonna gaslight myself into using fucking Mirage Burst. It's good now that I'm fighting something that doesn't have shitty defense. Yeah, there is that. Why are they only tagging the woman? Because they're evil bugs. Yeah, let's go. Force Impact. Deal 25 light damage to all at it. Whoa. Oomphy finally got like a strong attack. Gonna replace Blizzard with that. We're all looking pretty good. Except for Blight. Level 20 is not the cap in the first game like it was the first. Yeah, this is a bit longer in that. So that's neat. Alright. Let's take out this frog.
Fight him off.
Or frog, plural. Incredible turn. Just very good. 8. That's not too bad.
Teamwork.
And a stronger hurricane. Nice. Alright, he's gonna go for the attack now. Oh no, another wave.
Perhaps
Fuck me.
Deciding that the ones slaying its kin are a threat. The massive beast that seems to be the master of the nest charges your way. At the same moment, more monsters appear from the shadows of the wetlands and begin moving towards the village. No matter how many enemies there are, you must stop their advance to the village. You and your comrades take deep breaths and prepare yourselves to face the monsters once more.
Alright, I have 5 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not gonna reach that guy in time. But I should head that way anyway. If I go for the other ones, they're just gonna bolt. He's gonna bolt to the entrance, and I'm not gonna be able to get to him in time. Gotta do this in order.
And fight.
I want to thank you for bringing up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series in the Nuzlocke. Just got done watching the most recent episode. That's good TV. Yeah, it's a really solid show. Paint the tunnel on the wall, and I laugh. Pop, 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 pop. Well, there goes that. Let's see. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, no wonder you deal so much damage. I didn't even see what killed you last time, and they're like, we just made broken attacks. I'm like, oh, that explains it.
Fortune.
No mercy. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to reach it from here. There we go. Alright, looks like we can get them all in one rotation, I think. Here, let's look. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't actually get them both in one go, but you know, that's fine. I just thought it'd be neat if we could. Yeah, I'll just have to pop a heal during the fight on Blight. Alright.
Don't hold back.
Hold up. Add 10 to an attack. Sure. And Flame Rush. God, that. I didn't even buff my own attack. That was just the happenstance effect of buffed attack. I could have gone even harder on him. Fuck him up. That was cake. Yeah, the Island 2 boss now is a regular enemy. Just take down 2 of them. Alright. Let's get another heal in there.
The Nest Master's monstrous bulk trembles as it menaces your party.
It has so many beautiful teeth.
Steel yourselves, says Blight. As if in defiance of his determination, the massive fiend lets loose a terrible roar.
Now this is a boss, alright. 250 health.
You've come this far. It's time.
Yeah, let's do pumped up. Oh, fucking what a terrible roll. Alright, you got like a vampire-like attack. Let's go for bolt damage. Alright, not bad. And Flame Rush. Alright, so it's not super good. Alright, so dark is the order of the day. Well, I appreciate the crit.
Magnificent.
I kind of want to be able to do other moves next. Like maybe a double heal, so I'll just do stab on this turn. Okay, we lucked out. He did like a fucking weak attack. I just want everyone topped off. Yo, dodge, let's go, man. God, I'm fucking feeling it right now. Let's check out Force Impact. Yeah, nice cheeky little 25 there. Alright, we're more than halfway done. And we're getting really, really nice dodges. Okay, we're gonna get a powered up fucking dark spell in a second. Tragically, I didn't have the plus 10 attack boost on that, but you know, you can't win them all. And add value of 2 rolls to party's attack, 3 turns. All right. Yes. And the dark buff. Yeah, he's gonna go in, so. Yeah, that was a good call. That would have killed Blight. And Fire's getting buffed. Okay, double heal then. Alright, hit for that weakness. Juicy. Alright. Just got to do a nice little 50 more damage, and then we're home free, or 55. That's going to be harder. Defense just got buffed. Hey, maybe I'll get a good roll on this. 4, that's good. That powers me up, and we didn't lose any value. Yeah, pick. You know what? No. Go for the item heal. Yes, that's a really good crit for this
Fortune
moment.
favors the bold.
Yeah! Dope. Learned Power of Dreams. Generate 1 gem at the start of battle. Ooh.
After a fierce battle, the great fiend finally collapses to the wet earth in a spill of green ichor. At the death of their leader, the other monsters lurking about all withdraw at once. Marvelous. You have managed to save Fenmos from the danger it faced. The village's crisis is averted. You and your friends make your way back to Fenmos to check in on Queenie.
Yeah. Let's go check and make sure nothing bad happened.
No sooner do you pass the threshold back into town than do the villagers surround you as though welcoming home great heroes. You inform the mayor that you've wiped out all the monsters. And though he seems momentarily delighted at the news, he also seems terribly flustered. This isn't the time for that now. You start to worry about Queenie. A village woman comes running and barks angrily at the assemblage.
Oh, it's the time to deliver?
She explains that
Yes.
Queenie is going into labor, which might explain the men's panic at what they ought to be doing. The woman
Yeah,
points at
Blight's,
Larry.
Blight was really good
Come along and
in those
help.
fights.
Difficult though it may be right now, all you can do is pray for Queenie and the child's safe delivery.
I didn't read that. Check in the villages while you wait. Ah, okay.
Guess all we can do is wait, says the man regretfully. Blight is restless, his mind clearly abuzz with worry for Queenie. Queenie's voice echoes out of the maiden shrine. You hope she can endure the pain. The mayor gazes out at the swampy surroundings, murmuring to himself. To think that the entire village would come together for the sake of a new life. He looks as though not doing anything makes him uneasy, and busies himself giving
Cool
bits
bird.
of food to the bird perched atop his rucksack.
Cool bird. Oh, wow,
A
wow.
baby's cry cuts through the silence, breaking the village from its tense reverie. Time, which felt as though it had frozen, begins to tick away once again. Faster than you can let loose a sigh of relief, Blight takes off in the direction of the maiden shrine. The baby's here. you rush after the amative attendant to the Maiden Shrine.
I must check on the Boobah baby.
The newborn's cries echo through the Maiden Shrine. The villagers present for the birth have weary but happy expressions on their faces, and they wipe the sweat from their brows. Blight asks timidly, Is the baby? A young woman hands him a cloth-wrapped bundle. Perhaps because he has finally felt the weight of his own child in his arms. Blight's expression cracks, and he begins to weep, overcome by emotion. Such a relief, he says. He repeats himself several times as he walks over to Queenie and shows her the child's face. As though having just fought a fierce battle, Queenie's face is lined with exhaustion and covered in sweat.
It was a battle in which this baby tried to rip out of her.
Though her expression is somewhat pained, she looks at her child with a smile of deepest affection. The Onyx Maiden and her attendant have named the child Melanie, a word from the language of spirits, meaning eternal happiness. With a tear-stained face, Queenie gently inclines her head to her exuberant attendant. But then the strength seems to seep out of her.
I'm sorry. I had a baby. I can't do much no more. Oh no!
Final words to her two most beloved. The Onyx Maiden's eyes close for the last time.
Hello, KP History Buff. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow earlier.
With its only maiden lost, this island is surely destined for ruin. As you prepare to sail away, you notice that the island is submerged just a bit more than it had been when you arrived, almost as though the ocean is trying to swallow it up, now that it's bereft of its maiden.
No, this isn't Toriyama because it was like a death during childbirth. If it was a Toriyama, she would stop doing anything cool, have a child, then do nothing forever.
When you part ways, Blight hands the now useless Maiden's relic over to you. You are hesitant to accept, thinking he might want to keep it as a memento of his beloved. Only when he insists, saying, "Don't lose your home. Don't lose your island," are you persuaded. The Onyx attendant then heads homeward, vowing to make Melanie's life a happy one.
Also, yeah, you're totally
run
right.
Rampant across the sinking lands. The people of Fenmoss remain beset by numerous hardships. From aboard your ship, you watch the East Isle shrink into the distance. Eternal happiness. You pray that is what their future holds.
Yeah, I was wondering if this was going to be connected to the other one, but turns out it was. That's neat. trying to remember because in that first game, pretty sure Melanie says her parents were killed by like a dragon or something. So I don't know if that matches up. Though it could have just been me not remembering what that backstory was for that character. Starlight Veil. Deal attack plus 20 light to all enemies, add 5 to party's defense.
You have finally gathered the 4 relics. One from each of the maidens you have met on your journey. Laddie's maiden preparations are complete, and Lack celebrates by twirling in the air. The time has come to see your mission fulfilled. You make your way to the Spirit Spire in hopes of saving your home.
Yeah, I'm interested in other connections now that we've established, like, Queenie giving birth to a daughter that's like the main heroine of the first game. But yeah, let's head to the Spirit Spire. And if Blight and Vince are the same person, this recontextualizes the relationship in the first game a good bit in hindsight. Yeah, it's also that. Then I'm like, okay, does he just kind of look the same for like 15 years? But we'll have to see. We're still missing the obvious thing of a dragon being around here, or maybe any sort of reference to that organization that's in the first one that's doing the main crux of plot stuff in the first one.
The self-proclaimed spirit told you that Laddie could become a maiden if you brought all the maiden's relics back to this spire. The memories of the other maidens now reside within the relics as pure light. According to Lack, only a single heart scar remains. You need only heal it with the relic's light. With the sound of Lack's familiar chant in your ears, you once again enter the heart's domain.
Put me in, coach.
You see a door within the blinding light. Not long after, you hear a voice. Beyond the door lies Laddie's unconscious mind, the voice says, though you have no idea what that means. The voice then delivers a warning. A half-hearted attempt will only end in heartbreak.
Yes.
The sound of a begrudging sigh fills the air as the door opens. The mysterious voice echoes in your head as your consciousness fades. When you awake, your mind feels hazy, and you find yourself wondering what that voice from earlier was. Laddie, noticing your distant gaze, looks at you in concern. You recall the voice telling you to make for the land of woe. With no other leads, you decide to do as it says.
To get into that land of woe, we need 13 crimson spheres.
As you gaze around, your eyes become transfixed on an area in the east that is still shrouded in black. Suddenly, the Onyx Stela begins to move and goes off into the distance. I think the land of woe is that way, Lack says. You decide to put your faith in its words and chase after the Stela.
Alright, we will not be doing any fucking funny boat shit. Ah! Leave me alone. I've done nothing.
Hope you win.
I'm good. I'd like to make a little bit of progress before being forced into combat. They're like, we're gonna make it a 5 this time. And I'm like, I'm gonna roll a 12. Oh, there it is.
Managed to catch up with the Onyx Stela. Just where do you think you're going, you ask, as you give it a tap? When the Stela transforms into Queenie and Blight. Queenie, who appeared on her head for reasons unknown, tumbles to the ground with a yelp. A concerned Blight helps the maiden sit up. It seems she can't shake her misfortune, even in this world. But you know that the Onyx Maiden died in childbirth.
I hope Rowley isn't here
These two
anymore.
are just illusions made by Laddie's heart.
There's been so many of these that I'm almost gonna think it's intentional at this rate.
The land of woe is an abyss of anguish. It is a pit of darkness into which sink her deepest, darkest desires. My, what a curious little desire you have with you, an elderly woman remarks. Something about her strikes you as strange. Lack, suddenly on the opposite end of that woman's stare, angrily retorts, "My name's not Desire." The woman explains that the queen has ordered all her subjects to keep black shadows called Desires as pets. Only with greed can you proceed, she tells you, before mysteriously vanishing. Her enigmatic words leave you with nothing but questions. To find answers, you know you must explore the area for yourself first.
What? Don't worry about it. There's nothing like Kingdom Hearts. Now let's take down some dark beings while we're inside our friend's heart. Okay. 25 to all enemies. All right, sure. Go for it. And it feels good to have this group with us still, make it a little easier. Yeah, any fight that matters, you never get to use the mascot character. Which honestly, the dude has a move called Groom. I'm glad they ain't doing anything. Ah, okay, this shit's gonna open up later, I imagine. Ooh. Very corridory. As much as I like running from fights, we will stick with these. I don't want to become under leveled. That would be lame and bad. I appreciate the crit. So you just have that ability always? Yeah, you do. So I just start with more gems now just because you're like, hey, I'm built different now. I should probably find someone to use that new skill card we picked up. To be honest, I'm never using Thunderstrike. Let's switch it out for the other thing. A Starlight Veil. Because I'll appreciate something that buffs me and also hurts the enemy.
Show 'em what you got.
Okay. I actually want to see that new move, so we'll just store energy for a second here. Probably shouldn't just because it makes me take a lot more damage, but fuck it, I was interested. Good lord, you want her dead. Yeah, that's pretty solid. And it gives everyone a defense up.
Teamwork makes the dream.
I have to wonder how this would work with the tabletop campaign with the GM and get guest players to handle the new pairs. Yeah, you wonder. Wonder how you make that work. Oh man, now we've unlocked the last tier of fucking gold nuggets that can appear. We should quickly heal. I do not want to get opened up. Oh, it's just one person. Yeah, let's not waste items if it's just one person.
You see a man holding a mirror, fussing with his hair. Behind him looms a dark shadow. Once he notices Laddie at your side, he grows angry. How dare you walk beside a woman, he rages.
Oh, Jesus. Double money.
And fight.
Much better. I love when my dead friends give me that juice. Just do pumped up. The greatest threat, misogyny. Yes, I'm ending it all right here and right now. Ooh. If that's right, that should boost our attack by 10. It does. Alright, everyone got plus 10 attack off that. Yeah, that's a lot. Element of darkness. Sure. My poor battery. Holy moly. They were not ready for that shit. You know, chat, it didn't cross my mind until now, but I think about how fucking... It might be cruel. I think about how Tokyo RPG Factory got made so Square could make some really simple RPGs under, like, a smaller budget. And then Yoko Taro got bored and put out 2 of these within, like, 4 months. And they're infinitely better. It's kind of fucked up.
The shadow melts into your body. His desire gone, the man glares at you with disdain. Greedy jerk, he scowls.
Ah, I have to accept as much gas into my body so that I can move on. So I gotta find more NPCs for it, I guess. Yoko Taro didn't look at Chrono Trigger and went, you know what the appeal of this game is? Dual text.
Excellent.
You know what the appeal of this game is? One instrument. That I think is peaking. There's something that was fucked up about the sound in that Dan pointed out and it made me fucking lose it. It's fucked up because I can only assume that studio is just gone now.
Excellent.
Because we haven't seen them put out anything in forever. I feel like there was a pretty fast turnaround every time they Tokyo RPG Factory put out a game that I could only assume they're gone. Unless they decide they want to scale up even bigger. Like, I don't know, I can't speak to how well Lost Sphere did.
The woman turns to you and exclaims, "I am sick of being poor." The shadow behind her then leaps at you.
You know, yeah, I feel her. Same.
Hope you win.
Thank you for the guaranteed crit. That makes me like super into just being like, fuck it, I'll just do attacks. Yeah, I guess this one.
Magnificent.
Yeah, the happenstance cards that have been popping at the start of the turn has been helping me a shit ton. I keep coming out of these, getting into these fights, steamrolling them. It probably didn't sell as well as Square expected, which is more copies than COD. There is that thing where sometimes it's like it's not within expectations. But also, I imagine those didn't do very well because I feel like most people struggle to remember most of them. If not all of them. Okay. Give me your gas.
Shadow melts into your body. Her desire gone, the woman glares daggers at you. How greedy can one person be? She asks with a scoff.
I bet the Tokyo RPG Factory games would sell better if they didn't keep their prices bizarrely high. Yeah, isn't shit like fucking...
Sounds like a lock coming undone. Perhaps a door has opened somewhere.
I feel like I Am Setsun was like $40. And that might in fact be off the entire the goop. What's with all the crits? Well, at the very least, we just did a thing where the happenstance card made it so everyone was critting for that round. I'm just thinking about it in terms of a price thing. These Voice of Cards games are like $30, and I'm like, oh, this makes sense. Presentation's really solid. There's a decent amount of game here. I say that because I bought the first one. Did not buy the second one. Thank you, Square Enix, for a free copy. I probably could have swung something for that one too, but I did not look into playing this game at launch. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep searching around for the door that we unlocked. God, Oomphy is so strong, I swear. Alright, we got another one.
Hope you win.
Her actually having a decent spread attack makes the combat feel so much better. I love being able to smash through fodder. And you have to play most of this game to be like, oh, okay, a good damage dealer, the main heroine. She didn't really have that drip or sauce just yet. Wonder how viable it would have been to make a game like this that used new campaigns or modules. I don't know. I feel like they could do something like that, but I bet they're way too afraid of that type of thing being like, no one's gonna buy that.
An elderly man devouring what looks to be a feast. Behind him looms a dark shadow.
Instead, they're like, we can't do that. We'll instead do games as a service. Those will give us infinite money.
He then looks at Lack and licks his lips.
Those aren't as scary.
Ah, you'll make a fine dessert, he murmurs hungrily. Show him what you got.
They should have remastered Radical Dreamers in this engine. That would have been neat. Like when Bob was talking on the podcast where he's like, I played Radical Dreamers and I was desperately trying to find gameplay there and I just couldn't. When I guess he emulated or whatever, fucking 20 years. God, that was great. Yo, you missed. Eat shit.
Teamwork, mate.
Yeah, we got the nice damage buff. Now I can do Hurricane. Alright, we could solo them. It was probably better to save points and then have Laddie do like light sphere or whatever, but force sphere. But I decided to get quirky with it. And of course you fucking missed. Do force impact, please. Smite them.
The shadow melts into your body. His desire gone, the man begins to drool. Your greed is insatiable. He spits in disgust.
Do we have spread heal item? We could use one. Because those other two won't level up ever, so they're not gonna get the free heal off of it. Wait.
You see a man lazing about. Behind him looms a dark shadow. Just leave me alone, would you? He says, trying to shoo you away.
This definitely is like a gauntlet of fights. Thank you, QB. Appreciate the 13 months there. Alright, this will give me enough for when her turn comes around. It's always someone who gets double up. I'm like, damn you. Apparently, the creator Radical Dreamers blocked adding it to the PS1 Chrono Trigger port because he was so unhappy with how it turned out. That's weird for us to have a 20-year filler arc of having an official way to experience that.
Desire gone. The man squats down in place. Damn, you're greedy, he sneers.
Tell the creator Radical German, it's like, I don't know, a chunk of people didn't like how Chrono Cross came out. Fucking this shit happened. Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate it. All the support is very nice. It's fucking some oomfies are over here. Hold up. Run away. Oh, okay, it's just off of 2. We got it. How are we looking? 22. Oh, they're at 24. Jeez. Yeah, no wonder they're fucking delivering the juice.
A familiar knight and young girl.
I had a feeling we'd have to fight something.
Their desires beside them. You recognize the pair as the Crimson Maiden and her attendant. It looks like they're making their desires do battle. My desire is the strongest, Lavia shouts, getting fired up for the fight. It certainly looks very tough, Queenie remarks, praising the other maiden's desire. Lavia blushes and rubs her nose bashfully. Apparently, she's not used to getting praised. Behind the 2 maidens, Gladio's desire claims an easy victory. You can do it, Lavia shouts to her desire.
Alright, anything else there? No. Alright. Okay, we got that. We got the one in that corner. I got a random Windows thing. It scared me. So many things are happening. I have to say that out loud. Be like, do not be alarmed. It's mine. Your damage is really high. Ah, fucking damn you! We could have had it so easy if it wasn't for you. Oh fuck, I completely fucking misclicked. I always think it's gonna be oriented toward the caster, and it never is. They orient things from the far left, so I'm like, I just gotta move 1. Ah, damn it, I've lost. Give me that nice 400. Okay, this is our entrance.
And fight.
Well, that was a delay, but yeah. Good to hear you got fucked in Overwatch, you know? When the porn bites back. Oh, a chest. Ring of Protection number 2. We already got more than enough of those. All right, we've cleared top right. Here, this is the door.
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle, the aura dissipates, and the door opens.
Okay, we can actually continue now. That took a minute. Yeah, this game's got immaculate, like, presentation and vibes to it. Yeah, we don't have any items for heal. We just gotta focus on playing properly now. Actually, I could go back. Yeah, let's do that just to be safe, chat. I don't want to be in a situation where we're getting really far and then I die and then I'm pissy about it. So we're gonna go to a town and we're gonna get healing items and stuff. We can't just like leave the money on the fucking floor. This is not a roguelike. It's like a traditional like RPG. Hello. Yes. This is a lot of backtracking to get this, but yeah, there are no shops in the inner heartland, which fair enough. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the East Island again and head to their town. Just double checking there's nothing worth getting in here. Nah, not at all. We have a lot of gold that I have not sold. Okay, let's see. Qualities. See, this is what I want the most. There we go. 10 quality ones. Gem generators could be nice, but I think I'll get some of these panaceas. Okay. All right, we are stocked up. We can go back to that area now. All right, take me out of the island. Oh, sorry, I mispronounced it. complicated. It's actually pronounced Panakia. Alright. We got our main party back. We can head downstairs. I wonder if them leaving and coming back just resets their health up to max. Regardless, everyone's doing pretty good. Panic cake, yeah. It's basically that. Fuck, where we? Yeah, it wrapped around upright down to the side area. Here we go. All right, back to actually doing this dungeon properly with feeling and gusto. Land of Woe, middle. We should probably save.
The shadowy desire suddenly leaps at you. Fight him off.
Alright, 90's pretty steep, but alright. Hurricane, yeah, your attack's really good, so. But go for it, buddy. Yeah, crit him. Ugh. Oh crap, that's not enough to do anything good. Yeah, they do art based on whichever chapter you're on, which is nice. Mark whoever's like critical or important in that part of the game. Okay, we at least got it down to 1. Alright, glass this bitch. Ooh, her attack went up. Nice.
Just as the shadow dissipates, you hear a door unlocking in the east. It sounds like a new path has opened.
It's been one step. I know that was an event battle. But I'm gonna get lippy with you. Everyone's been poisoned. Yay, no punishment for the poison. Ah, here we go.
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle, the aura dissipates, and the door opens.
I still think the game master in this is just doing an impression of the Ancient Aliens guy. I think that left desires is supposed to be like a snake woman? Something like that.
The shadow glares at your party, then suddenly lunges at you, as if to swallow you whole.
So happy I can like skip through text and it still plays as we transition. Oh, I really didn't need a miss. I don't really need the damage to get split awkwardly. Alright, the crit's at least helping it a little. That we're not like completely off track. Alright, we will not be able to hit 4 mana in time. So we'll have to do something else here. Hit this one. Wow. Exact kill. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll just generate some stuff here. You know, I know it said 15, but I'm like, sometimes the amount goes up, and then that makes me happy. So I was hoping it would. I was hoping the game would work with me there. They're like, no, we're good. Whatever, we win. All right, Baron's up. Learn Tempest. Attack plus 10, wind damage to all enemies. See, that's something that I'll probably want for like spread.
Just as your battle ends, you hear the faint sound of a lock coming undone. It seems a door somewhere has opened.
This time they're like not giving you the hint. They're like, fucking find it. Which I'm like, maybe it's around here. But I'm thinking it might be on the left side or the bottom side of the map. Double gold. They are ensuring that I will not try to leave early. I was like, I might run from this. It's like double money. I'm like, I guess I'll hang out. I guess I'll fucking try the food. How dare you live with just the smallest little bit. Rude. I knew that was gonna bite me, but I was like, fuck it, I gotta try it. Whatever. Our guest party members don't gain experience as their guests, so that, so if one of them dies, even if we didn't gain, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Hey, a quality one. Very nice. Okay, that was worth at least checking that out. Alright, so that door to the right led us here. There's a down section there. I'm gonna gamble and say left.
The door exudes a sinister aura.
I was totally right. I'm like, they're gonna make me go across the map for the next door.
And the door opens.
If I get through that shit before I walked in the room. Yeah, restocking was a pretty good idea. I'm pretty full from items. Yum. Let's attack the one in front here so it can't have a turn. You're a filler turn since I don't have enough gems. Bring you in. And you bolt it. Nice. Alright. Hello.
Desire blocks your path. You ready your weapon, prepared to fight.
Okay, 94. We can deal with that. Hey, crit. Nice. And fuck me, that's bad. You're stealing the one person I don't plan to use skills on for the moment, so I guess I'll deal. And we'll get a crit out of it. Let's charge so we can get ahead. Yeah, Hurricane will be the best move for this. Hey! Critical on set damage is even better. Okay, it's totally fine that you didn't kill because it gives me the opportunity to heal Blight. And it crit healed. Fucking, that is amazing. Thank you, Asa, for raiding with the party at 28. Hey, everybody. Hope the stream went well. Thank you for the spit.
As the shadow disappears, you hear a door unlocking in the east.
Let's see, is there a route east that way? Alright, I'll commit to this side. Hoping they're not trying to trick me out here.
And fight.
Let's see. What we got? He beat Matador without Sukukaja or Rakukaja. You know how that happens? It's because my man simply built different. Nice. Alright, let's move on. Ow.
The door exudes a sinister aura. When you touch the handle, the aura dissipates, and the door opens.
Nocturne's such a delightful game. We had a great time playing through that. Playing through that last year, where I was like, this is wonderful. I remember it being much more painful the last time I played. We got that story. What are we doing? Ah, okay. Alright, forced fight coming up. What do we got? Everyone's looking okay. Except for Blight.
You see a man accompanied by a shadow monster. Just as you're about to speak to him, though, the shadow swallows the man. You start to wonder if all the shadows here were humans engulfed in desire. While you are lost in thought, the desire rushes at you.
Yeah, this is really heavy Yoko Taro vibes. The premise for this specific area is we're inside one of our party members' hearts, dealing with personal trauma. I think I'll just use pumped up. I know these things are going to take more than one turn, so I might as well do some sort of prep for the long haul here. Ow. What a visceral punch, jeez. Let me put myself ahead on fucking money there. Do another force. And hurricane. I wish the other side got the lower hit. Whatever, we cleared it.
After slaying the desire, you hear a noise from the south. It sounds like a new path has opened.
Oh man, if it's south, it's like I can't say I know exactly where that door will be. Oh, okay, it's fine. I'm always worried the map's gonna try and trick me like a Megaten game would. And they're like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're overthinking it. Game's like, don't worry, I'm not out to kill you. I'm like, thank you.
Excellent.
And close her up. All right. All right. Now that we cleared that one out. Oh yeah, south. We were going south. So this will eventually give us something. Okay, I don't need to do every single fight here. I'm kind of excited to hit whatever the next door is. Ah, here we go. Into the depths. What's hiding up here? Thank you, Them Turk, for the raid. Appreciate it. We're just chilling out with the new voice of cards that came out last week. Alright, this is definitely the more labyrinthine of the rooms yet. Ah, damn, we were close. Almost got the kill on that. Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for that raid. Always appreciated.
Magnificent.
Nice. We are now entering the dead end zone. Oh man, oh yeah, now we're getting there. They're like, we will now bamboozle you in multiple different directions. All right, let's clear out these children. Oh, thank God that third hit just does more. Oh, thank you for dodging that. Really didn't need you dying to that. Okay. One spread heal would be nice. Welcome to Final Fantasy 2 tabletop. God, Final Fantasy 2 so much worse where they're like, here's large rooms and also movement is ass. God, I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Bars your path. As it turns its yellow eyes on you, your party readies their weapons.
Alright. We got the little ones. Ugh.
Magnificent.
Arbitrary missing like that. How you... What are you doing? Oh, no doing it evenly. I want to see that one's blood. Ugh. It sprinkled some crack on itself and then it suddenly got really better. Stop that. Stop sprinkling crack on him. His health's almost back to full and I'm gonna start malding. Okay, the crit there made up for some of the silliness. I'm told FF2 has dead end rooms and dungeons with nothing inside, essentially to force you into an encounter before you can exit again. Yes, it does in fact do all of that. It's fucked up. Partly because of the way they designed that game's leveling system of, you know, using things to get better. They need to get you into battle so the bosses could be good. Which means they're like, to fix this other thing, we're gonna make it way worse. Alright, we brought it down to one more. Just attack normally. Same with you. Yeah, because I had a feeling you were gonna heal. So now I will heal you, so we can have everyone up to full once we get out of this fight here.
You find a faint humanoid stain where the shadow once was.
Cool. Yeah, I think I'll start running for a little bit, because there are forced fights anyway. I think I can get away with a little bit of that. Ooh, a Supreme. Ah, well, that place was not progress. That is another dead end. Are you a big fan of chicken? No, I guess I'm a casual fan. Here's my excellent recipe. Thank you, I will never end up clicking that. It's not mine. You literally... You think you can come in here and then link me and then make up recipes? That's probably not even a real recipe website. Fucked up. Ooh. Now that's the juice. Another dead end zone. Same with that. It's okay, chat. Unlike an S&T thing, the map's so small, so I'm like, you can only bamboozle me so much before you run out of road. Double experience? Fuck yeah, we're getting in on this. My reward for running a bunch is that I could make up two battles in the length of one pretty quickly. Hit the one on the left because it missed on that other thing. There we go. Now everything's fucking even. Go for the big. Nice. And pack it up. Oh, that was good. Like, over a K always feels really satisfying in terms of, like, experience for this game, at least.
A black
Alright.
shadow bars your path as it turns its yellow eyes on you. And fight.
Dropping links in chat is generally frowned upon. Yeah, for me personally, I'm fine with normal links so long as they're not shortened ones, because those are always come off as the most predatory. You know. Usually we don't need to link things too often.
Magnificent.
One short. One, Jesus. Ah, nice. Thank you for making up for the bad turn earlier.
Magnificent.
Guardian added 5 defense to all allies. Oh, nice. That's... Oof. Oof.
You find a faint humanoid stain where the shadow once was.
Now, before Land of Woe throne room. What's the splotch? Oh, okay, nothing. Alright, now we can go to the throne room. Okay. Got some stuff that may in fact be going down over here.
You can hear the desires ridiculing you.
Rude.
You ignore their scorn and continue forward.
Oh no, we're gonna fight Mom?
Within the throne room, the Queen of Woe awaits. The Queen reveals herself to be none other than Laddie.
Oh.
She is the undisputed ruler of this domain. Her voice is husky, almost as if it had been... Her voice is husky, almost as if it had been swallowed by the stormy seas. And
Probably
echoes
missed
within
all
your
of the
heads.
times they flubbed the line.
She tells you that in the land of woe, greed is both grand and glamorous. For stealing the desires of my people, I sentence you covetous intruders to death, she decrees.
What was that repeat? That's what happens when the person making the game forgot to cut the line properly.
The impact sends you flying. By the time you look up, you realize that the entire area is covered by a heart scar. This looks bad, Blight remarks in a trembling voice as he gets to his feet.
Honestly, by the way, if an interview comes out and they mention that they started adding in those repeated line things because of the vibe, I will totally believe them. Because I can see how that could be a thing. But also, damn. Hello.
A shadow, larger than any you've seen before, emerges from the heart scar, summoned by the Queen's screams. The shadow roars, its voice powerful enough to shake the castle itself before lunging at you.
Okay. 300.
Come on, you got this.
Two. God, I keep getting the bad rolls on that. Yogatar is one of those devs who get away with saying almost anything in the game. It was intentional. Yeah, it's his... He's so good at just saying the correct thing. You know. Which is usually, I will do anything for money. Yeah, fuck it. Just do Swords of Grace. I'm gonna risk this. And I won it. It cost 3, and I got to roll to see if I could get more gems, so I came out of that on a +1. If this was Yu-Gi-Oh!, they would ban that move. It's not true. It has to be universal +2 for them to want to do that. Actually, no. That's just a plus. Yeah, it's just a +1. So yeah, that would work. I've been thinking long and hard about this. I'm just gonna generate gems on this turn. Deal attack +50. Yes. Okay, 30.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Magnificent.
Random ailment. They've chosen normal poison, which is significantly not as bad as I was gonna expect I would have to deal with. Hey, crit on that fire hit. And I rolled a 1 on poison damage. That's cute. Yeah, give Baron more attack. I swear to God, you need to stop rolling such bad numbers. Hit him with that dark. Hey, and crit it with it. Do a shit ton. I realize that double buffs on your personal character side will override each other. Good to know now. But if you try to do a buff to yourself and a buff happens from a happenstance card, you can stack those in those cases. A bit picky, but I'll take it. Ow. Taken 2. And everyone's getting defensed up, which means we're not going to do that much for damage this turn. Two. Oh, yeah, he's frozen. Can't do much about that. And when you're frozen, you take double damage. Decrease dark damage dealt. Okay. Alright, well, fucking force impact then. Yeah, I guess do Hellfire. That's gonna add a bunch to my attack value. Oh shit, you can put deadly poison on this boss. That's great to know. And our happenstance is just have 2 gems, which I'm like, thank you. That's more than enough for me to be able to smite him with some light again. Actually, I have you charge.
Yikes.
Oh, darn, you're dead again. That's fine. This dude's dealing a lot of damage. Understandable. And I bought plenty of these. Okay, that's enough. Yum.
Unable to maintain its shape, the gigantic shadow begins to sway. This is it, you shout, and raise your sword in sync with Laddie's magic. But the queen appears and blocks your attack before it lands. This shadow is a manifestation of Laddie's greatest doubts. The queen worries over what will happen to Laddie's heart if that shadow should disappear. The queen decides to ask you a few questions to dispel the doubts at the heart of the domain's crisis.
Oh man, you got a lot of dark coming at you. Which one does she hate the most? Oh, fuck me. This one.
Wrong, the queen. How pitiful that you don't even know Laddie's likes and dislikes, she scoffs, before moving on to the next question.
Obviously it's the fucking crab.
No. How cold-hearted you are not to know what she fears, she chides before moving on to the next question.
It's so hard to choose which one does she hate most. This one, clearly.
You have no idea, do you? The queen's desire to eliminate you is readily apparent. You don't know if there was a correct answer among the ones she gave you.
I mean, yeah, because that last question made no sense.
But she has proven her point. Perhaps you don't know Laddie as well as you should by now. I cannot leave Laddie's heart in your hands, she roars. That raging voice transforms into a tidal wave that rushes toward you. Swallowed by the wave, The phantom Onyx Maiden and her attendant vanish. You're pulled under the tow only seconds later. When you come to, you find yourself in a familiar spire.
Oh, okay.
It seems you were expelled from the Heart's domain by the Queen. You see Laddie snuggled up to Lack near the altar. You decide to go check on them. Lack lies there limply, like a stuffed animal without its filling. The self-proclaimed spirit risked its life to save you. If you had been swallowed by the wave, your consciousness may never have returned.
Thank you.
Give Lack your heartfelt thanks for saving you. Lack trembles as it tries to speak. Laddie gazes upon the injured Lack with concern. It's coming, Lack proclaims in a faint voice. And then, everything falls quiet. An odd energy fills the spire. You place Lack upon the altar and head outside to find the source.
Game, you gotta stop acting so serious. You're gonna start making me nervous. Okay, I was just making sure we're actually leaving and wasn't searching anywhere near.
The sea falls eerily still, almost as if afraid of something. You realize that the strange energy you felt earlier is not only in the spire, but blankets the entire isle.
Ugh.
Feeling
Can
a
we like
tap
tell
on
it
your
to
shoulder,
stop?
you turn to see Laddie as pale as a sheet. She points, and when you turn to see what she's staring at, you find your field of vision
Excuse
filled
me?
by a monster so big that it pierces the clouds.
What?
It's raging toward you, tearing through the sea as it does. You can't believe your eyes, but you know you can't stand still. We have to evacuate everyone, you say, then make for the village.
I can't believe we can't jump. I'm in a rush.
So the beast to end it all has finally reared its head, the old man remarks, calm despite the impending danger. Aside from the odd crying child, nothing seems amiss in the village. Nobody seems the slightest bit bothered by the monster.
Weird.
Omega Village, which has been without a maiden for years, seems overly accepting of its fate. You decide to speak with the mayor to learn how you might evacuate the people. You only hope he can be swayed.
Yeah, we've been we've been brought in for a lot of plot. Thankfully, I can come back here and buy even more. Ooh, they're selling Omni versions of these. And we used up a couple of these earlier. Okay. You know, the items were more current there. Kind of makes me hope here you're willing to sell me something cool. No, it turns out you still only sell the one protector. Knight's Halberd. Knight's Halberd's a bit better. I lose 3 defense, but my attack goes to 29 inherently, and part of me is like, that seems fucking off the hook. Oh yeah, we only have the ultimate armor on me, so we should probably put the frost mail on you. Yeah, hold up. Frost mail will it'll down your attack by 2, but you'll get 5 defense, and that tends to matter a bit more. Buy and equip you. Yeah, too bad about the weapons. Not enough weapon variety in this. I feel like there's a lot, but if you go solely for damage, you basically upgrade twice throughout this whole game, it feels like. Anywho, let me do this. So chat, I think we're gonna go ahead and end here, because I have a feeling, given how much we did today, that the game's almost over. And I plan on streaming tomorrow, so we will finish this tomorrow, do whatever else is left, and hopefully that'll go well. You may wonder, KZ, why? You'd be like, why did you save multiple times? And it may or may not be because I did not expect to go nearly as long as I did just now. And in the middle of the stream, I took I may have taken it out. Who knows? But I'm a head out. I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out and chilling with me. I'm gonna go fold my laundry. Yeah, you know, you always put those things out. You always put off the most important things till 1:30. Like, God. Anyway, love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll finish.